All right, welcome aboard to a brand new chapter of Sir Walter Heisenberg's career. Should be an interesting one. We're taking reins of the one of the poorest, if not the poorest, club within the Football Manager database in Serbia. It's OFK or Omladinski Futbolski Klub Žarkovo. And it's going to be a fun ride, especially considering our limited budgets, so we won't be able to do much, if anything at all, for the first season, unless, of course, we get a couple of wins in the cup and bring some money in. On top of that, our squad is looking very limited, and right now we have 3 injuries to deal with. But we're still in the preseason. We only have one scout available right now, but we can definitely get a second one, and we put out an advert for scouting. I haven't had any responses yet. And I don't need to take part in any inductions. I know what I'm doing here, so it'll be okay. Looks like Obrenovic has been the only one who's been performing well. Um, that was the wrong option here, but I'll praise him anyway. I really don't want to attend any of these meetings. I should probably delegate that to my assistant, but being that I can only afford a half-star or one-star assistant right now, and that's the only one we have, there's absolutely no reason for us to look for another staff member, at least not right now. And none of these scouts would be interested in signing for us. We already tried to get them. Okay, so looking at this here, Zemo Brenner. He's South African, and we do have a limit on foreign players and how many foreign players we can sign and play within the first team. So I do have to be mindful about that and very careful about how I'm going to approach that particular facet of the save here. We do need a backup goalkeeper or potentially a starter. And Strahinja Savic, 21 years old. He is interested, and he would be an upgrade over our current goalkeeper. But it's not likely that we're going to be able to afford him. Yeah, most certainly not. Nope. Okay, he's definitely an option. No unused substitute fee. And he can sign a non-contract, or we can bring him in part-time maybe. Two-year contract. Yeah, he's interested. So we got our backup goalkeeper at the very least here. Rangelovic is the player we were just checking out. We can dip a little bit into our transfer budget here and sign Rangelovic from Budućnost Podgorica. So that should be interesting. Popovac, pardon me, Budućnost Popovac. There isn't anybody else of interest here to me. Maybe Nemanja Novakovic, but he's worth a little bit too much right now. We definitely cannot afford that. Maybe, just maybe, we can bring him in on loan. And looking at our current squad makeup, we don't really have any foreign players. I'm not sure if Montenegro would count as a Montenegrin would count as a foreign foreign player. Lukan Djordjevic here. We would deploy him as a shadow striker. And he would be the second best player behind Strahinja Jovanovic. Janjalovic is interested, but we don't really have the budget for him. Still going to try. Yeah, no. So Vukan Djordjevic will be the first one to sign for us here. A new backup shadow striker. Should be interesting to see how he makes out with the team in our first few matches here. Just gonna quickly go through the press conference here. Adnan Kanuric, our new starting goalkeeper, more than likely. He's here. Novakovic is coming in on loan. That's good news, especially because we're not paying anything for him. Rajko Markovic, not exactly the greatest of scouts, but we have to make do with what's available to us here. So we will bring him in. Our next friendly match is against Kasvarda. That'll be a quick sim. Just a fair warning before we get into the thick of things here. That's looking good. I'll let the scout. I'll leave the scout alone. The staff alone for a bit. Renew the contracts closer to the end of the season. And with most of our squad being on part-time contracts, it's not going to be an easy run out for the first season for us. A nice 4-1 win here. We're off to a good start during our preseason. 5-2 win against their second squad. No, I know it's not, right? I'm a football manager guy now. Forget R4, man. We had this discussion yesterday, right? How are you doing, man? Mm, I wouldn't call it a dream. It will be a dream once we start winning. That's good. As long as all's going well, right? But basically here I ended up taking control of the poorest club in Serbia, and I'm gonna try to take them all the way up to the top. That's good. You got some time to chill right now, right? So again, we have a whole shitload of friendly matches coming up. All five of them before we begin our journey in the second league or Prva Liga. We already signed an attack mid center and a goalie. Um, could potentially do away with the backup in left back or right back positions. Zemo Brenner is going to be way too expensive for us. Definitely cannot afford him. Not a chance. Another striker would be nice, although Rajkovic is really weak on his dribbling. Yeah, you could call it that. Although if it was true nostalgia, I'd be doing a Red Star Belgrade save here. But it's more fun to start in lower divisions and see what we can accomplish with a club that's not well known. No, I'm actually from Bosnia, but I'm more so of a supporter of the Serbian national team than I am of the Bosnian national team. So, but Red Star Belgrade is one of my favorite teams, so that's why I mentioned them earlier. All right, on to the next match. Again, I'm gonna quick sim this. Just because it's the preseason, I'm not gonna show any matches until we get to the regular season at the very least. Wow, a good win against Bashk Beograd here. Friendly against what looks to be Borats Čačak here. No, Borats Sakula. Okay. That's fine. I wasn't initially going to go live right now because we were scheduled to have our weekly Dungeons and Dragons meeting or game in about an hour and a half, but that ended up getting cancelled, so here I am. Takeover? We just... What? Oh, we're about to get a new chairman. Which means there's going to be a transfer embargo, so I gotta get my transfers sorted out quickly. I have a group online that we play together, basically. One of my good buddies from my previous company, he invited me into the group, and we're playing every Saturday usually, but not happening tonight because a bunch of players are going to be missing. So Stojanovic is wanted. So it looks like he wants to leave. Which means we'll need to get a new performance analyst. Hopefully we can find somebody. Our budget here is very, very limited. Okay. That's an okay result. Against a club who's probably a little bit better off in stature than we are. How's your day been going, Cool C? You gone out for a walk yet? It's pretty nice out there today. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I went out for a lengthy walk earlier today. Put in about nearly 3,000 steps. So it's been an okay day. You know, just kind of chilling, relaxing, playing Football Manager. You know how it goes. A bunch of players are apparently unhappy about their training workload. But we'll manage. One of these strikers needs to be wearing a number 9 shirt. And I think that's going to be Jankovic here. Sardevic is going to get the number 2 shirt, and I think that's pretty much it. Sredojevic, not Sardevic. What am I saying here? Danic will start here. Another win. So we're undefeated in preseason so far. You're fishing right now, Cool C? Or Culk, whichever way you would like to call me. Like me to call you, pardon me. I don't know, I still prefer Shoot Cute, to be honest with you, but that's okay. We all change our names on Twitch from time to time. I've done it too. 9-0 win. What the heck? I think we might have a bit more of a successful season than what I anticipated based on our preseason results so far. But as we all know, preseason really doesn't matter in the end. I do believe this is our last friendly match. Yes, it is against Fotbalski Klub Rad. And we also face them in the league. And the start of the season is fast approaching here. And another win. So we remain undefeated throughout our preseason. And now it's time to adjust our training schedule here. Now looking at the squad depth here, we have two goalkeepers. I'm not sure why it's only showing one here. We definitely need a right back. We need a defensive midfielder. The rest of the squad is looking okay. We could definitely use another left back and maybe a third string goalkeeper. So that's what we're going to look for next. I don't know what to say about it, to be honest with you, bro. So, looking at the footage, especially yesterday, most of the people that streamed it, to me it looked like they had no idea what they were doing. And I've watched over 20 streamers yesterday at the very least, and none of them looked like they were playing the game right to me. So I'll have to reserve my judgment until I try it myself. And of course, I'm still looking forward to the game. It should be interesting to say the least. But it's hard to judge based on what's happened so far. Lucas Vintra would be way too expensive for us. Most of these guys would be. So looking at the cheapest options we have here. Samurovic could be brought in as third string goalkeeper, but he's not great. Not that I'm going to find any great players right now. Andrija Markovic as a third string right back will do. We'll give him a 3-year contract. He's only interested in a non-contract role, so yeah, not happening. He wants way too much money there. What about Dusan Babic here? It's too early to say that. It definitely is too early to say that, because quite honestly, I like I said, I can't judge it based on what I've seen. I have to try it myself and see how it appeals to my liking, right? But one thing's for sure, once I do get my hands on it and I put in about 20 to 30 hours into it, I'll put an honest review up on Steam, and you'll know exactly what I think by that point in time. Quite honestly, it's not really worth to watch the early access and those streamers playing, because like I said, most of them are not even playing the game correctly, or they're unaware of certain options that are within the game that would make gameplay easier for them. I think it's actually a combination of both. So we'll give him a clean sheet bonus. That's fine. 2-year contract for Dusan Babic here. Third string goalkeeper. I don't. I'm not gonna bring in Falzola because we do have rules that we have to abide by within this league. And besides, Falzola would not be affordable for us. But, of course, there is another option. So out of all the Serbian goalkeepers here, we have these guys to look into, and I'm going to set up a new shortlist. Yeah, and from what I know, I wouldn't say for the most part, but for some of it, they actually did do that. They did give access to some of the players who regularly play fishing games, and it's just, I don't know, I don't know what to make of it, because out of all of the people that early access was given to for the Call of the Wild, the Angler, I'd say about 10% of them actually regularly play fishing games, maybe even less than that. Actually, probably less than that. All I know is that if I was lucky enough to get early access to it, I'd be doing things way differently than they are right now. Gonna scout all of these goalkeepers and see what we can find out on them. On Twitch, no, neither did I. But the thing is, I know that, well, we all know KP Shimino, right? So he was given early access, but he doesn't stream on Twitch from what I've noticed. And even if he did, I mean, I used to follow his videos, but he's gone way downhill over the last couple of years. I've never seen him on Twitch, ever. Although, mind you, I've never specifically looked for him on Twitch. I only know him from YouTube. So Manic will make a good captain here, and Stojanovic will be a good alternate. You'll have to excuse me for a moment, gang. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Okay, so we have a couple of reports here. 3 are still outstanding, so we can wait a little bit. See what the scouts find out on these guys. Our only option right now here, and we are looking mainly at free transfers, is Despot Mihailovic. He's not great. He's a little lazy, and I don't like that. Damjanovic's even lazier, so hopefully one of these 3, either Koch, Slepčanovic, or Gutasha will be okay, but we'll find out. And you already know this, Cool C, but I will more than likely be streaming the angler the minute it hits. Maybe I'll take about 5 minutes to look through all the different options and try to adjust the gameplay to how I think it will perform the best. For me, that is, but I'll probably just jump right into it. The content might be limited. I think we're looking at about 30 to 40 hours of gameplay. No more than that. That in its current state. I would love to be proven wrong on that. But that's what it's looking like right now. You also got to keep in mind, even though the game has been in development for the last couple of years, it's still in very early, shall I call it, beta stages. So, I don't know, man. We'll find out once we try it out. Yeah, correct. You're not playing a fishing game to be walking around all the time and looking at, oh, look, there's a pretty tree. Oh, look at that forest. Yeah, no, that's not what it's there for. In a fishing game, you're there to fish and catch fish, and that's the end of it. No need to overcomplicate things. You know what they say, keep it simple, stupid. Or, as I would like to refer to it, the KISS rule. All right, it's time to kick off the regular season here. Preliminary stages. Oh, isn't that interesting? We have no one available. Well, well, well. Absolutely no one is available. Oh, this has to be the biggest fail of my, shall I call it, streaming career so far. Oh, unregistered. Yeah, that explains it. Maybe it wasn't a fail just yet. Nope, we're good. So we're going to line up with the same formation I was using with Lazio there, which is a downloaded tactic. Milikic will sub in for Delevic here. And we're going to go into the match. So our first match here is against India. And we're on the attack right away. Jovanovic finds Dukic. Stojanovic inside of the box. Nikolic shoots and Ljubojevic puts it aside. We're definitely piling the pressure early on here. Although we can't quite get through their defense just yet. That is a red card. That's a definite red card if I've ever seen one. And now we can switch to attacking with the man advantage. Stojanovic, Dukic. Back to Stojanovic, finds Nikolic in the center of the pitch. Ilic on a pass from Djordjevic there. Milikic, Nikolic. Oh, what an opportunity, but Ljubojevic is able to turn it aside. That'll be a corner. Our little club has been performing well so far in the early stages of this match. Of course, we do have a man advantage thanks to India having a player getting sent off. Penalty. Kukol tripped up one of our players inside the box, and it'll be Stojanovic to step up and give us an early advantage, and he does just that. Yeah, that's the standard in Serbia. So Stojanovic puts us up 1-0 here. And that'll take us into halftime. Heisenbergovic? Nope, that's not an existing last name as far as I know. Nice try though. Now we are going to need to make a couple of substitutions here because I don't want any of our players who've already been booked to be sent off and eventually effectively even out the playing field. Yeah, one of these days, man. Although I did stop drinking beer, but I'll have whiskey on the rocks or something like that. Or maybe a Godfather or a White Russian. White Russian sounds pretty good. Yes, the dude abides. India on the attack here with a man down, and they manage to equalize the match. Vukcevic puts it away. It's 1-1. Corner kick. Comes to nothing there. Maric plays it off to Ilic. Obrenovic finds Maricic, plays it back to Obrenovic. Novakovic. Nikolic. Kind of playing keep away with the opposition here, but we're doing a good job at keeping possession of the ball so far. Ilic finds Jovanovic inside the box. Jovanovic for Djordjevic, and it's 2-1. We've been miles ahead of India here. Just looking at the chances generated in the XG column here, we've been the better team by far in this match. Markisic gets set to take the free kick here. Good opportunity there, but Ljubanovic is able to turn it aside for a corner. Markisic delivers the ball into the box. Nothing doing there so far. And a win in our first match of the season. In big part thanks to India having a player sent off, but I'll take it. And of course, as much as I would love to get promoted to the Premier League in Serbia, or the Premier League in Serbia, it's not our goal for the first season because most of our players are in part-time contracts. So I'm mainly just looking for good performances. Win or loss doesn't matter. And right now we are a semi-professional club. Okay, so we're up against Takovo Gornji Milanovac in the first match of the cup. And that match is not coming up until 2 games from now, or 2 weeks from now, rather, 11 days. So we'll see how things go. We're up against Fudbalski Klub Rad here. No one's trained badly, so there's no need for criticizing players here. At least not yet. Adnan Kanuric will make his debut here. Huh. His brother's playing in Germany for Arminia Bielefeld under 19. This is really funny though, because Bosnian, Croatian, Serbian, and Montenegrin, they're basically the same language. basically just minor differences here and there. We'll give Sredojevic a start here. Novakovic is in on loan from Kolubara. He should be getting most of the starts just because we did bring him in on loan and he is pretty much our best defender here, but we are going to start without him in this match. Give him a little bit of a rest and maybe bring him on at halftime. So again, we start out on the attack here. And we're doing a really good job at keeping possession of the ball there. And what a blast from way outside the box, but it ends up going wide. Here's a corner for Rad. And Bojan Tripkovic puts it away from nearly the halfway point. What a blunder there. Žarkovo here to start out on the attack, but they end up losing possession here. Maybe a counterattack here for Fudbalski Klub Rad. Jakovljevic finds Stojanovic on the flank. Centrac. Jankovic. Markesic for Dukic. Stojanovic finds Ilic, goes inside the box, and that'll be a penalty. 2 penalties in 2 matches awarded to us. Stojanovic steps up and makes no mistake again. His second of the season, both of them having been scored from the spot kick. So the scoreline here is 1-1. Babic. That goes begging wide. It remains 1-1 here. 3 bookings so far. Not ideal. Obrenovic is going to come in to replace Dukic. Novakovic is going to come on for Stedojevic, and those will be the only changes we'll make at halftime. So far we're sitting in 14th place. Jankovic scores his first of the season to put us up 2-1, but it will not count. And of course, there's no VAR, or there's no VAR decisions in Serbian lower league. So it's just the old school, old fashioned method of refereeing that is being employed here. One last chance from a corner kick here. Jovanovic plays it for Markesic into the box, but he's unable to find his target there. Recovers possession of the ball very well there. We're still on the attack here. There will be 3 minutes of stoppage time added on in this match. Obrenovic. Markesic tried to shoot there, but Siniša Babic was able to turn that away. It'll be another corner here for Žarkovo. And the goal. Milan Delevic. Well, that was quite a dramatic win in the latter stages of the match. But a good one nonetheless. And so far we're perfect in the league. 2 for 2. Next up, we have a match against Kabel Novi Sad at home. And we should be able to come away with a win here. Yeah, we still cannot request for from the board to send me on a coaching course to improve my own rating. That's quite all right. Looks like the assistant thinks there's no need to make any changes to the lineup here. but I think I disagree with that. Obranovic will come in for Dukic, and Djurdjevic will start instead of Jovanovic. Kabel on the attack here. Niemcevic puts it away. Niemcevic puts it away for 1-0 to Kabel Novi Sad. Jakovljevic swings it into the box. Wow. I can honestly say we definitely got lucky on that one. Miličkovic. Lucic. Lovre. And the second goal for Niemcevic. That puts Kabel Novi Sad up by 2 goals, 2-0 right now. Djurdjevic, Obranovic. Nikolic finds Ilic on the edge of the box. Into the box, Djurdjevic. Vukan Djurdjevic scores his second of the season. He's our new signing, playing as a shadow striker. And he's able to pull a goal back here in the 38th minute for us. There's Djurdjevic's attributes. Jerkovic for Djurdjevic, all alone. And Obadal is able to save that for Kabel Novi Sad. No, that wasn't offside. It looked like it was going to be at first, but the pass was made before the player made his run forward, so it's a good goal. Whoa! Djurdjevic with his second of the match and third of the season. What, this right here? Obranovic might have been offside when he received that pass, but I don't think the referee was looking in his direction, so we got lucky on that one. Another chance here for Kabel Novi Sad. Wow! Angelo Canchveda. I'm not sure how impressed I am with Adnan Kanuric here. That's 2 long-range goals he's let in the last 2 matches. Here's a chance for Djurdjevic. Stojanovic. Not much doing there. Niemcevic makes a good run down the left flank of the field here. Perhaps another opportunity for Kabel Novi Sad here. Lovre plays it for Lucic. Mičić finds Lucic. Djurdjevic is going to come off. Yes, I know he's gunning for a hat trick here off the post. But he's going to take a little bit of a rest. We need him fresh for the next matches. Novakovic plays it for Obrenovic. Merkisic. Sasha Manic puts it away. It's 3-3 here. Here's a chance for Maric, but defense is there to deal with that. It remains 3-3 here. We're 80 minutes into the match. Obrenovic to start out for Žarkovo from the back. That was a good chance for Sasha Manic again. But Obadal is able to put that aside for a corner. Nikolic. Danic. Žarkovo on the attack here again. Novakovic plays it for Obrenovic. Nikolic. Oh! Sasha Manic puts it off the crossbar there. That could have secured us another victory. But it wasn't meant to be today. That could very well be the winning goal for Kabel Novi Sad here. Niemcevic finds Ivanovic, and Maric puts it away. Four minutes to be added on in terms of stoppage time here, and that'll be it. Žarkovo 3, Kabel Novi Sad 4. Our first loss of the season here. And with that, we sit in 5th place in the table right now. Our predicted finish is 13th for this season. So we're definitely performing above expectations so far. And up next, it's the first cup match of the season against Takovo. Kostovic will be starting in that gear. And Medjedovic will be getting his first start as well. So our first outing here in the Serbian Cup, and we go down 1-0 early. To Takovo. And if that wasn't a goal in the first place, it would have been a penalty. So here's a corner for Žarkovo here, and it's 1-1. Milan Delic with his second goal of the season. Later, Kulsiovic. Have a good one, bud. So 32 minutes in, we're tied 1-1 with Takovo here in our first match in the Serbian Cup. Nikolic. Dukic. Plays it for Jankovic. Finds Djordjevic. Back to Jankovic. Jankovic inside the box. Perhaps a chance here for Žarkovo. And what a goal! Milos Nikolic. Another chance for Žarkovo here. Nikolic. Stojanovic. Inside the box for Jankovic, and that's 3-1. Good comeback there, and inside the first half too. We will need to make a couple of substitutions, but I'll wait until the 60th minute to do so, at a minimum. Kurandic plays it for Ilic. Takovo hanging on to the ball here. Krstovic is able to scoop that cross up, not that anybody was waiting at the end of it. Nikolic, Jankovic, Djordjevic hits the post from way outside. And another post, this time for the opposition. It remains, the scoreline remains Takovo 1, Žarkovo 2. Two substitutions to be made here by Žarkovo. Djordjevic, pardon me, plays it. Wow. Djordjevic made it 4-1 there. 3-1. I guess one goal was pulled back earlier. All right, qualifying round draw. And we're going to play against Radnički Sombor. So 1 loss in the season so far. Things are looking good up to this point. Next up is a league match for the preliminary phase against Machva Shabac. Sasha Manic is starting for the first time. Obranovic plays it inside the box for Jovanovic. Off the post and out. Corner for Žarkovo here. What a chance, and Strahinja Jovanovic puts it away. It's 1-0 here. Let's have another look at that goal here. And that puts us up to second place. Djordjevic looked like he got fouled inside the box there. But the referee was having none of that. Novakovic to restart the attack from the back for Žarkovo here. Dukic. Jovanovic just wide. Still on the attack here. Mikic. Dukic. Dukic again. Delivers it into the box and it's 2-0. Sasha Manic, one of our star players who hasn't been starting a lot lately due to fitness concerns, is able to put us up 2-0 here, away from home. Djordjevic. Thundering shot from outside, but that goes just over the bar. We are going to make a couple of substitutions here. Danic is going to come in for Djordjevic. And Alan Musa, even though he's not quite up to par or the standard of the rest of the team, will get a chance to come in and replace our other left back in Despot Obrenovic. This could be a booking here. Nope, just a warning. Danic shoots from way out, and Stefan Danic makes it 3-0. Novakovic. Musa. Plays it back for Novakovic again. Stojanovic. Jovanovic makes it 4-0 here. But that'll be pulled back due to offside. So it remains 3-0 here inside the 55th minute. Machva trying to start something from their own back end. Adamovic plays it for Ristovic, back to Adamovic. Popovic and Adamovic combining together for 1-2s. Mihailovic. Arambasic makes it 3-1 here. But the goal will not stand. Arambasic was offside. Stojanovic plays it out and finds Musa. Musa into the box, but he's unable to find his intended recipient there. Stojanovic back to Musa. Žarkovo still on the attack here. Milikic. And another goal for Žarkovo here. Novakovic puts it away. And that will be 4-0 now. Bursac plays it out. Arambasic, and it's 4-1. Savo Arambasic finally managed to get one for himself after being denied a goal earlier. Stevanovic, Jevtic, back to Stevanovic, back to Jevtic again. Dukic is about to get sent off here. That's our first red card of the season. And Marko Ilic will come on to replace Stojanovic, who dropped back from defensive midfield to cover for the deficiency due to the red card. And now we have an injury. So Musa's injured. We don't really have an option to put in the back there. Nope, not an option. Actually, Stradojevic will come on to replace him. Stradojevic, that looked like a foul, but the referee is having none of it. 4 minutes of stoppage time to be added on here. Marjanovic swings it into the box, and Stefan Trimanovic puts it away. Another chance here, but Žarkovo defenders are able to defeat and deal with that adequately. And it's 4-3 here. Nope. The referee calls it back. That'll be offside. Arambasic plays it for Trimanovic. Offside. Or, no, that's a foul. That's a free kick. Stevanovic gets set to take it, shoots from way out, hits the top of the crossbar, and the ball goes out. So after 4 games, we sit in 4th place in the league with 3 wins and a loss. Our next match is going to be up against Futbalski Klub Loznica. Alright, gang. I will be right back. Alright, and we're back. We're up against Loznica here in our 6th match of the season. Or 5th match of the season, pardon me. Nemanja Novakovic scores first to put us up 1-0, and that's his first of the season. Loznica on the attack here. Vrštanovic plays it back to the goalkeeper. Vladan Ellison. Sredojevic. Jovanovic. Chance here. That ends up getting rebounded off the defender. Žarkovo still on the attack here. Nemanja Novakovic's second goal of match, third of the season, pardon me, that wasn't his first, the previous goal. That's 2-0 here, which puts us into third place right now, with 4 wins and 1 loss on the season. Provided that the things remain the same here. Jerkovic plays it off to Maric. Vukan Djordjevic scores his 5th of the season, and that's 3-0. Lončar misplaces the pass there. Žarkovo on the attack again here. Jankovic runs forward, plays it back for Maric. Nikolic shoots. So it remains 3-0 here, 39 minutes in. Komarcevic. Lončar on the side. Komarcevic. Ivic plays it back for Markovic. Dragiša Komarcevic scores to make it 3-1 here inside the 40th minute. So 4 goals inside this first half here. Nikolic, Novakovic, Žarkovo on the attack here again. Jankovic plays it for Ilic, cuts inside the box, but is unable to find his target and tries to find Nikolic, who ends up getting fouled here, and that is going to be a penalty. Jovanovic fools the goalkeeper, who ends up going the other way, and that is 4-1 here. Strahinja Jovanovic puts it away. Žarkovo on the attack once again. Jankovic! What a screamer from way outside of the box. And that will be 5-1 here. What a dominant performance. Markisic gets set to take the free kick, and Ellison's got that. Sredojevic starts out from the back. Žarkovo lose possession but are able to regain it at the center of the pitch. Jovanovic plays it to Ilic. Djordjevic all alone. 6-1. Milos Nikolic ends up getting booked here. And Markisic puts it away to make it 7-1. So I think we can simulate the rest of this match here. And that puts us into first place. What a start to the season. Absolutely incredible so far. With 4 wins and 1 loss. But we have a whopping +6 on goal differential between us and Bačka Topola. And we don't face them until the 10th of October of this year. We definitely need to find a better defensive midfielder. We have 8 reports here that our scout has come back with so far. 1 defensive midfielder. In Milan Tomic here. He's making 4.4 per year. I don't think we can afford him. Of course we can't sign Fabinho. I mean, that would be overkill if we were able to. Djurdjevic. Christian Djurdjevic will start here instead of Jovanovic. And we start out on the attack right away. Stojanovic plays it for Nikolic. Djurdjevic to Ilic. Ilic is inside the box. Again, it's Ilic back. Wow, what a cross by Markasic there to find Djurdjevic inside the box. And it's Radnički 0, Žarkovo 1. Radnički trying to go on the attack here. Pantovic plays it back for Lazovic. Ilic is able to scoop it up. Jankovic all alone. Jankovic off the defender. Djurdjevic plays it off to Delivic on the side. Delivic crosses it into the box for Stojanovic, but is unable to find him. Žarkovo still have possession of the ball here. Novakovic. Markasic. Back to Djurdjevic. Back to Djurdjevic. Ilic plays it for Delivic. Playing the ball patiently here, Žarkovo. Stojanovic. Dukic. Into the box. Shoots, but Pavasovic is able to scoop that up without much trouble. Ilic, Delivic, Ilic. Again, playing patient 1-2s with Delivic there. Novakovic. Jankovic plays it to Dukic. Towards Ilic, but he's unable to find him. Žarkovo retained possession here. Dukic inside the box. Finds Jankovic, and that is 2-0. We might as well pile the pressure onto them now. Two-goal lead is the most dangerous lead in any sport that's separated by a single goal, or by 2 goals in this case. Dukic, Stojanovic loses possession of the ball in the center of the midfield, but Žarkovo are able to recover it. Markišić plays brilliantly, finds Djurdjevic, and it's 3-0 here. Djurdjevic, Dukic, back to Stojanovic here. Stojanovic shoots from way out, and Pavosevic has got that. Puts it out for a corner. So we'll make a couple of substitutions here. Sasha Manic will come on for Stojanovic, and Stefan Danic will replace Djurdjevic, and we're just going to simulate the rest of the match. And it's a 5-1 win. So right now it looks like Yasmin Koch will be our best option for a backup goalkeeper, or a third string goalkeeper in this case. And who knows, he might actually end up becoming the starter here, because both of the goalkeepers ahead of him in the pecking order right now are lazy as fuck. So they're not going to develop very much, but he's got more of a chance. Actually, no, he doesn't. He's 31 years old, but that's okay. So we're facing Javor Ivanica here, and they are the clear favorites here. Kanovic has been decent. No clean sheets for him. Krstovic has started less, but he's also conceded less goals. So Krstovic will get the nod here in our next match. Again, Medjedovic will start instead of Jovanovic here. And we'll move on to our next match here. Javor and Sever were in the top flight of Serbian football last season, and they just got relegated. So obviously they are the clear favorites in this match, but with the form we've been on recently, anything's possible here. Stojanovic plays it for Nikolic, and Djordjevic puts it way wide. Manic plays it for Nikolic, loses possession of the ball there. Dukic, still Dukic here, plays it for Stojanovic in the center of the pitch. Back to Stojanovic, Ilic. Crossover for Dukic, and good find there. He's able to keep the ball inside, and Sasha Manic puts it away. It's 1-0. Lukovic inside here. Javor still on attack here, and Nemanja Krsmanovic equalizes the game at 1-1. Which remarkably still keeps us in first place, actually second place, now third place, never mind. Železničar takes the first place right now, alongside Radnički Smederevo. Ilic to start out from the flank there. Djordjevic. Sasha Manic will come out for Danic here, and Nikolic will be replaced by Markasic here, even though he's not a perfect fit, but Stojanovic can slide back. And that'll be 1-1 at full time, marking it our first draw for the season. So far after 6 matches, we have 4 wins, 1 draw, and 1 loss. Alright, looks like we're getting Yasmin coaching here. And looks like he immediately becomes our top goalkeeper here. Milic needs to start a little more. Our next match here is against Budućnost. Should be a good match. Dominic Dinga would be an excellent signing for us, but it's highly unlikely that we'll be able to secure him. I will try. However, before I try, I'm going to save here, because I know we're not going to have enough funds to actually get him signed. Yeah, not even a chance. Yeah, not a chance. But just to make sure we have a chance of signing him later, that's why I saved right ahead of time here. And these are the only circumstances where I'll actually reload a save. Hey, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well today. Don't be afraid to say hi if you want to. Up to you though. Radnik Surjulce actually won Dominic Dinga as well. So I don't think there will be a chance for us to sign him. Uroš Milosevic as well. I don't think he would be interested. But let's see. Yeah, not a chance. Transfer deadline is passed as well. So we're stuck with what we have right now, unless we can bring in a few more players on free transfers here. All right, so we're on to our next match here against Budućnost. Again, this is a brand new save for me for those of you just tuning in. My other save ongoing is with Lazio in Italy. But a little bit of a change of pace here. We're actually taking the one of the poorest clubs in Serbia and trying to bring them up. And so far we're doing great. I mean, it's been crazy how well we've been doing so far. Only one loss in the league, one draw, and a bunch of handy wins here. Of course, undefeated preseason counts for nothing, so you'll know how it goes. We'll put in Sredojevic here, and Krstovic is going to come on for Kanuric. Again, Kanuric has been good, but Krstovic has been better in less appearances. Slightly better. So there's definitely some competition between the two of them there. And hopefully later on down the line, it'll present us with a little bit of challenges per whom to pick as a starting goalkeeper here. Stojanovic is suspended. Yasmin Koch. Let me see. I don't think we can register him right now. Actually, we can. No, we cannot. Nope, not happening. So, I guess we're stuck with this. Koch will be our goalkeeper during the cup matches, because we don't really have another choice, and our squad is very, very thin as it is. We don't really have anybody notable in our under 19s. These are all generated players that are not going to amount to much, if anything at all. Yeah, there's absolutely no one here that is worth looking at or even signing. But again, we are a semi-professional club here. There really isn't too much we can expect. Even though we're overperforming our expectations by a wide margin right now, because our media prediction was to end in 13th place, and right now after 6 matches we're in 3rd. Of course, there's still a whole bunch of the season left to go. Actually, I will play Obrenovic here instead of Sredojevic. I've been starting Medjedovic lately, but I guess it's warranted to give him one more chance here. Let's do this for the fans. Normally in any other save where my assistant would be up to par, so to say, I would trust him on his judgment, but our staff here is absolutely abysmal. And we don't really have a budget to sign anybody better right now. But either way, we've been performing really well so far. And on that note, I will be changing the soundtrack here. A chance for Jankovic, and he puts it away. It's 1-0 Žarkovo here. But the referee is going to call that back for offside. I honestly didn't think that was offside, but I guess I will not doubt the referee on his decision here. Here comes Jankovic again, all alone, and this time he puts it away. That is 1-0. Right at the halftime whistle. So Jankovic was able to put us up 1-0 there. So 2 changes here. Ilic will have to come off due to a slight injury. And of course, Sasha Manic has been booked. So we're going to take him off for Stefan Denic. And Milos Ninkovic can stay there for right now, mainly because we don't have a defensive midfield to put in his place at the moment. Our scouts are working on finding a suitable backup for him. All 2 of our scouts, I should mention. Dukic for Nikolic. Blasted from way out, but that ends up getting rebounded off a defender. But Žarkovo still retained possession of the ball here. Delevic for Novakovic. Plays it for Obrenovic. Danic on the sideline. Tries to find Nikolic, but is unable to do so. Budućnost end up getting dispossessed here, and Jankovic breaks free. All alone, it's 2-0. His second of the match. Let's get this party started. So for those of you who are unaware of the Serbian footballing scheme or pyramid, should I say, we are in the second division right now. Which means if we end up getting promoted at the end of the season, and that's a tall order still, even though right now we're in the first place thanks to goal differential. But if we end up getting promoted to the top flight, we are going to get instantly humbled. Again, my goal in this first season with this club is not to get promoted, but to end in a respectable position instead. Mainly because we're only a semi-professional club, and as a semi-pro club, I wouldn't want to get promoted right away. Although that would be quite an achievement if we managed to do that, but it wouldn't be in our best interest, so to say. Delic off to Nikolic. Markic gets fouled there. Is that going to be a penalty or is that going to be a free kick? That's a penalty. That will probably be... Oh no, it's Nikolic who steps up to take it, and the goalie doesn't even move. 3-0 here. And also for those of you tuning in, Žarkovo is nowhere near the list of my favorite teams. The only reason I picked them is because I know they are one of the poorest clubs in Serbia, and I do need to bring them up. I felt kind of a calling there. Sredojevic appears to be unhappy. Yeah, we'll start him more. I did have plans to start him more anyway. I found God. Stredojevic wanted more starts, and like I said, I had plans to start him anyway. Other than that, our lineup is going to remain largely unchanged here. Except for maybe Stefan Danic here. He would need to fill in for Djordjevic, and Djordjevic has been absolutely phenomenal so far. Brought him in on a free from Red Star Belgrade. And he's already got 5 goals, 1 assist, and 1 player of the match awards with 7.37 match rating. Kind of crazy when I think about it, because I didn't expect much of him when I brought him in, even though he looked like he was going to be our best player in that position. But Danic will come on to replace him here. And before I go on to the next match, I gotta run away to the washroom, so I'll be back in about a minute. All right, we're back. Right now, I'm only working with one formation here until we get that nearly maxed out, and then I will plug something else in. Now, Djurdjevic will start instead of Jovanovic here, and of course, Djordjevic comes out for Danic. And with that, we'll move on to our next match. And once again, Kanuric is starting up in goal. And of course, we'll have to wait for the start of the next transfer window to register Koch, our third string goalkeeper, who could potentially become the starting goalkeeper. We actually just signed him, but since it's the end of the transfer window and we have no ability to register players, he's going to have to play in the cup mostly. Which means his first start could be right here against whomever we end up getting as our opponent. And hopefully it won't be one of anyone like Red Star or Partizan or even OFK Beograd or OFK Belgrade, as you might know it. Yeah, we definitely haven't been good enough so far. We do have two bookings, so Medjedovic will come on and replace Djurdjevic here, and that'll be the only change we'll make at halftime. Edvin Eleven there with a good chance for Zlatibor. But our goalie is able to turn that away. Zlatibor is still on the attack here. And that'll be a corner for them. Had a good opportunity here, but they were not able to capitalize on the chance. Danic puts it inside there, and thanks to a kerfuffle inside the box, Jankovic is able to score for us, putting us up 1-0 away from home. Uroš Djuric completely messed that up for Zlatibor inside their own box there, which enabled us to score our first goal of the match. 83 minutes in, it's still 1-0 here. Delivic off to Ilic. Oh, Bogdan Rmush ends up equalizing it there just a couple of minutes after the first goal was scored. It's 1-1 here. He did well to round the goalkeeper there, but we should have been able to defend that. There will be 4 minutes of stoppage time to be added on here. And perhaps one last chance here. For either team. Srdojevic, I give him the start he wanted, and he ends up getting himself sent off. Not what I wanted to see. So Dukic will come on to replace him. And Novakovic will come out for Milikic here. We do have one more substitution, actually 2 more substitutions, because we have 5 subs here, if I'm not mistaken. So Djordjevic will come on to replace Danic. And that'll be it, but looks like this match might end in a draw. This match will end in a draw. In front of all of, well, let's call it 20 spectators. Yep. We have such a loyal fan base, right? All 20 of our fiercest supporters are there in the stands for us. And the pivotal match is coming up next against Radnički Smederevo. With them being in second place right now, and of course us being in first place. We're convincingly the best team in the league, even though our predicted media production finish, pardon me, is 13th. Again, we're going to rotate our goalkeepers here. But the rest of the lineup is going to remain the same. So here today at Stadion Žarkova, OFK Žarkovo is facing off against Radnički Sremska Mitrovica. I thought it was Radnički Smederevo for some reason, but I kind of messed that up. So we're already 9 matches into our season here. Sasha Manic gets sent off in the first minute. What the hell, man? Like, what the fuck are you doing here? We're going to have to make slight tactical alterations here. So he's going to play as a defensive midfielder. And Nikolic will play as a deep line playmaker in a support role here. Hopefully that will be enough to cover for the deficiency created by the sending off there. Manic is supposed to be one of our star players too. Obrenovic hits the post. So even with us being a man down, we're still able to generate a chance there. Djordjevic plays it off to Nikolic. Jovanovic off to Djordjevic, and he dings it off the post and out. Not a great start here, especially with the sending off. It's going to be a corner kick for Radnički Sremska Mitrovica. And remarkably, we're able to hang on to a 0-0 scoreline despite being a man down here. But we still have 45 minutes left to go. And yes, they've been doing well, but a change will be needed here. Ilic will be replaced by Novakovic. I wanted to rest him for the entire match, but we're left with no choice right now. I mean, I could have put Milic in, but Novakovic is here on loan. Miloš Rošević puts it away for Radnički there. It's 1-0. 51st minute. And Novakovic has been injured. We literally just put him in. And with our squad being as thin as it is right now, it will be difficult to deal with these injuries here. And there's a penalty. Rakic trips up Jovanovic inside the box. And Stojanovic steps up to take it, and it's 1-1. With 5 minutes to be added on a stoppage time here. The score is tied. Obrenovic plays it in. Žarkovo still on the attack here despite being a man down. Jankovic shoots from way out, and what a goal! What a fucking goal there! Wow! Down to 10 men. And we're able to scrape out a win here in stoppage time. Absolutely crazy. So that puts us 2 points ahead of Bajka Topola here, with 9 matches played. I still can't believe we won that. Now let's take a look at our scouting reports here. Is there anybody here that would be a good signing? Mrkic is injured, but he might be good for us. Whoa, he's out for 11 months. Forget that. Nikola Milosevic. Backup striker is not someone we really need. However, a backup right back is someone we need. Especially with decent physicals for this level right now. I mean, I don't like his jumping reach or agility. But he could prove to be useful, so let's see what he's asking for here. No. We'll give you a part-time contract. £425 per year, and over here, 180. We'll give him a 2-year contract with maximum appearance fee that we can afford for the moment. and no substitute fee. And he still doesn't want it. Then I'm not interested either. So Uroš Milošević. They want 26,000 for him, which means he's going to want a significant wage here. Yeah, no, we cannot afford that. There's no chance we can afford that wage. And the rest of these players are not really up to par. I mean, the C minuses I might consider for right now. But again, not ideal. Let's see if our scout might have found somebody else. Marko Mandic is simply too expensive here. And he's probably going to want way too much in terms of wages. The only realistic one here would be Kačar. But we don't really need a backup striker right now. Although he is really good for this position, especially for our level. I take that back. His work rate and stamina are just not good enough. Okay, I've been doing okay financially so far. I've managed to increase the overall balance of the club. Although we dipped back down there. But still, we're doing okay. Honestly, I thought we already had this training schedule set, but it doesn't look like it's saved. Radnik, Surđolce. Could be a decent matchup for us. Wow. Of course, they're upset about one and only defeat that we had in the league so far. That's not a shock or a surprise by any stretch of the imagination so far. But we've definitely been on a roll lately, so we just have to keep that going. It's a shame we can't register him. But it's okay. I can wait until January transfer window. And until then, he can start for us in the cup. Nemanja Vještica. The funny thing about Vještica means witch in Serbian, for those of you who didn't know. I don't know, I just find that funny. But it also is a semi-common last name in Serbia and Croatia. So I guess it's not as funny in retrospect now that I mentioned that. And you can see just how thin we are right here. Because honestly, I don't know. And even if we were to sign anybody right now, we cannot register them. So we're kind of stuck where we are. And just hoping for the best in terms of injuries. So Novakovic is out 2 to 4 weeks. And as I mentioned earlier, he's been loaned in from Kolubara for absolutely nothing. And he's been one of our best players so far. Now, Krstovic will start in goal here. Medjedovic up front instead of Jovanovic. And Djurdjevic also up front instead of Jankovic here. So slightly rotated forward core against Mladost here. And again, for those of you who don't notice, Mladost in Serbian means youth. Djordjevic with a chance here, and Vukan Djordjevic puts it away. It's 1-0, which keeps us 2 points ahead of Bačka Topola and 4 points ahead of Radnički Sremska Mitrovica. Stojanovic lays it off to Nikolic, inside the box for Djordjevic. Off the crossbar there. I think that was Stojanovic who took that shot. Milojevic plays it out. Žarkovo is able to scoop that up from the back, starting the attack. Medjedovic on the edge of the box, crosses it in. Žarkovo is still on attack here. Dukic inside the box. What a chance there. They're looking okay so far, but we will make one change here. Or maybe we won't. No, we will. So Stefan Denic will come on to replace Nikolic, and Stojanovic will slide to play in the defensive midfield role as a roaming playmaker. Which, one thing that, funnily enough, I didn't mention, but I'm sure all of you noticed, we don't really have a proper role roaming playmaker. Milojevic. Mladost starting from their own end here. Maksimovic plays it for Žegovic. Nemanja Ilic there plays it for Popovic. Mladost still on the attack here, but Obradovic is able to recover possession of the ball there now. This could be a counterattack, but yes, it is a counterattack, and Djordjevic capitalizes on the mistake by the goalkeeper to make it 2-0 here. What a blunder by the goalkeeper there. He should have been able to grab this ball, but nope, he just fumbles it away. And that puts us 5 points ahead. In first place ahead, Javorimanica this time. Duric. Here's another potential attack by Žarkovo here. Doesn't come out too much there really, but still going. Into the box, off the post. And that will be offside. Žarkovo on the attack again. Stojanovic plays it back for Dukic. Delic pushes it back to the goalkeeper. Ilic to start out from the back. Obrenovic back to Ilic. Crosses it over for Dukic. Into the box. This time Milojevic is actually able to scoop up the ball. Mladenovic. Good play so far. Žarkovo still retained possession of the ball here. Heavy press inside the opposition's half. Dukic blasts forward and scores. So it's 3-0 here. Dukic gets a second of the match. Incredible. It's 4-0 here. I think we're safe to simulate the rest of this match here. And our next game, oh wow, 5-0 final scoreline. Who scored that last goal? Stojanovic inside the stoppage time. So, excellent work so far. pretty happy with this, and this is really surprising right here. Our goalkeeper, our backup goalkeeper, whom we just signed, is actually a third best penalty taker. I find that hilarious. So the next match here is up against Železničar. We will leave Dukic in, thanks to his performance in the last match. Novakovic is still injured. Novakovic, pardon me, is still injured. So we cannot start him for a while now. Delevic needs a rest. Obrenovic needs a rest, so I think we're okay with the lineup we have for this match here against Železničar away from home. And Žarkovo is starting out on the attack here right away. Trying to play keep away with the opposition. So far, so good. I messed that up. There was Železničar on the attack, but we managed to score the first goal. Strahinja Jovanovic puts it away. Brilliant cross there to find him wide open. And he lobs Živkovic, the goalkeeper, without any trouble. So that is 1-0 right now. Jovanovic scores his second of the match. And with that, we're well ahead of the competition. Again, for all those of you who've just recently joined, my goal here is not to get promoted this season. Considering we're a semi-professional club and we're going to be humbled right away as soon as we reach the top flight of the Serbian division. But the guys don't care. They just want to keep winning, which I have no problem with, but the ideal path would be to end close to the mid-table here in this season, become a professional club, and then get promoted. But it doesn't look like it's going to work out that way. At least not thus far. So 11 matches in, we're 6 points ahead of the competition. Wow. Alright, so that's 3-0 at halftime. Sasha Manic will be replaced by Stefan Denic here. There's a potential counterattack starting for Žarkovo here. Stojanovic plays it to Denic. Jerkovic off to Dukic. Denic again. Back to Ilic. And Djordjevic puts it away. That's 4-0, and I would say the rest of this match can definitely be simulated. 6-0 win. Again, this is just ridiculous. Yeah, Djordjevic has been incredible. Nine goals and 2 assists in 11 matches, 2 Player of the Match awards, and 7.70 match rating. We're just going to give praise where it's warranted here. So up until 7.5 in training rating here, which means Mladenovic is going to be the last one to get praised for his work. Actually, Nikolic will be the last one. Alright, so the upcoming match against Bačka Palanka will be our last match for this evening. We've gone through about nearly halfway of the season. Just 3 matches shy of that. Djurdjevic will start instead of Jovanovic here, and that'll be the only change we'll make for this match. Ha! Petar Planic gets sent off inside the 4th minute. So we're up a man here. It should be a comfortable win. And we're going to go out on attack here. All out attack for the rest of the match. And since this is the last match for the evening, I will put in extended highlights. And Filip Markesic makes it 1-0 there. Dukic on the sideline. Back to Dukic. Maric. Sredojevic. He set up Milic there, but he shot it way over the bar. Žarkovo on the attack here. Djurdjevic. Good opportunity there, but he was unable to put it away. Obrenovic. Down for Maric. Dukic shoots from way out and sky high. Dukic for Maric for Djurdjevic. Dukic on the sideline. Tries to cross it in and ends up getting rebounded off of Mandic in defense, and that doesn't amount to much of an opportunity there. But Žarkovo trying to attack again. Djurdjevic. Nikolic. Dukic beats the goalkeeper, but also beats the goal. So it remains 1-0 here. Manic for Djurdjevic, and Djurdjevic scores again. But that will be pulled back. It's offside. Musa will come on. Mind you, last time I substituted him on, he ended up getting injured within the first 10 minutes. But hopefully he can last for the remainder of the match for us here. Nikolic plays it off to Djurdjevic. Manic. Dukic. Bachka to Pola starting out from their own end here. There's still a man down here. And surprisingly, Žarkovo was only up by 1, considering they have a man advantage here. Dukic into the box for Djurdjevic. Back for Nikolic. Shoots it way over the bar again. Here's a free kick. Good delivery into the box, but Žarkovo are unable to execute on that. Musa plays it back for Sredojevic. Jankovic shoots there, and it gets rebounded off of Lukovic, the goalkeeper, and he scoops it up. Sredojevic. Jerkovic. I meant Jankovic, but that didn't go to its intended place. Dukic into the box, misplaces the pass. Delic lays it off to Nikolic. Musa. Wasted opportunity here. Milenkovic. Sharats. Djurdjevic. And Jankovic again puts it way over the bar. What a chance for Bachka Palanka, but Krstovic is able to regain possession of the ball. And that's full time. So with that, we're 5 points ahead of Javor Ivanjica, and Bachka Palanka sit 8 points behind us. And that will be it for this evening. So we will continue our journey more than likely tomorrow at some point. If not tomorrow, then a couple of days from now. But thank you all for tuning in, and I will catch you next time.